Horizon Black. Ever need a floral arrangement of death maggots? There you go. Yeah. I'm just imagining. Yeah, it's like a sewer clogged with little creatures. Stone home game for your brood Mother's Day. That's funny. Yeah, I've always liked just drawing like little creatures, stemming out of the movie Critters. I think that's when I fell in love with just drawing simple, toothy kind of creatures that that replicate very quickly, or at least in my universe they do. If they have the right synthetic material, well, the stain I feel like they're sort of a synthetic nanotech that went wild, and that they're sort of like biological kind of a threat, except they are synthetic based, and they're once the nanotech gets into like oil, it has the material to construct sort of these. They're not they don't seek like biomass. They seek like oil substance to make more of themselves. It's like a machine. It's like a biomachine race, I guess, or at least that was the idea that me and my friend had. Me and this one guy on Instagram, we're gonna do a collab, and we're gonna take my bear, the bear from that I drew, and I'm gonna do all the sides of it for him, so he can do the 3D model. That we're gonna submit it to. We're gonna submit it to a guy that does 3D printing, and I'm gonna paint if we can go through all these steps and get it developed and 3D printed, I'm gonna paint it on stream. Black goo like in Aliens. Yes, sir. Well, these are already formulated. It's not like a black goo. Although they can create more powerful and elaborate versions of themselves with more like mass of resources. You know what I mean? Like they can be more articulated. They're not just like little slugs. They can sort of transform into other kind of things. I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, I meant, but it's not as loosey goosey as like the black goo in Aliens was like it was sort of origins of life's creations from the engineers or whatever. This is a faction, animated black goo. Yeah. And like I said, in my imagination, these are not biomass kind of creatures. They're sort of looking for synthetic material, which makes them friends with humans or constantly following humans around, because humans, to like have civilization, you need like oil, synthetic materials development and that kind of stuff. So they're never too far away. Never too far away. They do look a little. They do like this one right here resembles like the thing that comes out of your stomach, like the alien thing that comes out after the face hugger falls off. It does kind of look like that. I'll admit, but at the same time, well, How else do you draw a slug with teeth? The idea would have extended the alien lore nicely. Like you said, Black Goo isn't a life form on its own. I think drawing like little slug people and imagining like how they would take over a colony, it's almost like meditation for me. I do think my last picture, the Straftot one, I do think a few people like jumped off board. I know I noticed my population on the Instagram, not like it dropped, but like there was like 3 people that left at this. You know what I mean? Like I definitely knew that that picture was gonna thin the herd a little bit. Like it was gonna, you know what I mean? Like drawing corpses is not people's favorite. Like you know what I mean? It's not their favorite kind of artwork. So it's not like everyone's dream. So I knew what I was doing. It was gonna have a lack of popularity in the population. But I regret nothing. I regret nothing. On my old job, not my old job, a coworker from my old job, that he contacted me. He's like, you should come back, and I'm like, I'm not coming back until I run out of money. Uh, I'm sorry, I just can't do it. And I would even do a crossover with Venom, Aliens versus your concept of Black Goo versus Venom, which may be some same origin. I do. I think I like that idea. I also like the idea of like the black goo that exudes like the from their skin. You know how in a tree, if you damage a tree, there comes out like this like yellow kind of goo comes out of it. I forget what it's called, but it's like birch trees. They can produce this yellow goo, and it solidifies eventually into like this hard stone kind of thing. And I was thinking like these guys should be able to like build structures out of their own goo that they extrude, and that's how like they can go to a hostile planet. Amber, yes sir, yeah, amber, and then the amber, this that's made out of this black goo. If there's enough light, you can like see through it, kind of, because it's not totally dark, right? And that's how they isolate themselves on hostile planets, so they can like go into a comatose state by building a little hive, isolating it inside, and going in, for a few 100,000 years, going into a deep sleep until like somebody else shows up, and then they consume. I think that's a fun idea. It's like they got inside of a sewer, like a sewer system that transports like disposed goo, and then obviously they have like a lot of biomass to just make like a crap load of themselves, and so they're just breeding like rabbits inside of this kind of sewer system. And obviously a lot of like plastic garbage. Oh my god, they should eat human. They should follow humans around and eat like their garbage. And the garbage is plastic, right? A lot of it is like plastic. So that literally, they it takes longer for them to digest it, but when they do, it's literally just it's an oil basically. It's the same product or whatever. So I think that's a fun idea. The more garbage humans produce, the stronger their enemy becomes. Oh my god. Caleb Clarkey draws with 22 oh my god, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the raid. I need to do a shout out. So, I need to man up. Hold on. Shout out. How you doing? Nice to see you, Ratu. Thank you, man. Sorry, I'm a really bad slow typer. Caleb, Clarkey draws. There we go. I think I did it. Nice. Thank you, man. Really appreciate the raid. Tissa raid, and we invade. Nice. I like that name, Torture Orchard. I like that. Hey, Dad. How are you? But yeah, I'm just drawing and kind of we're just discussing with chat the lore of these amazing creatures that are oil based and reproduce when they come into contact with plastic or oil based substances. So the more garbage you make as a human, like these things just start to spread everywhere. You can stomp them when they're little, when they're like very little like this, you can just stomp on them. But when they get bigger, it becomes much more of an issue. That's the lore so far. Torture Orchard is Mandarin for testicular torture. Oh, nice. Mandarin for testicular torture. They're so cute. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to mix a little bit of like that sense of creepy cuteness kind of thing going on. I wish Twitch had like a YouTube kind of thing where, like, when I'm done with a picture, I post it in the community, like my finished works, and I wish there was a way to do that on Twitch so people could like see, you know what I mean? Like this picture is definitively done and we're moving on. So like that would be kind of cool if they had that kind of feature. Oh, you know what? I just realized my microphone is like super far away. Sorry, guys. I don't know if this is gonna sound. This should make it sound a little bit better. It was like really far away from me. You lying bitch, I'm trading you in for Sin Tao. This drawing looking nice, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of chill and just draw something that like was just easier to draw and conceptually just add like more, just fill up the page with like creatures. That's always a fun thing to do. Anytime I add architecture into my picture, it's like brain melt time, you know? There's always like something halfway through the picture I find, like there's some line that doesn't fit in with the rest of the picture. A bouquet of bot flies? Yes, sir. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the stream avatars. Let me do that really quick. I did a little bit of Helldivers before I jumped on stream. I was spreading democratic values before I started the stream. Wow, just like that, huh? I see how it is. I never heard of her. But yeah, I'm trying to also I'm trying to work on my like surface kind of texture stuff. Like I want these guys to look sluggy and oily. Uh, so I've been like looking stuff up, how to do translucent stuff, how to do kind of shading that makes things look a little bit nasty and uh, and wet. Oh my god, Tortured Orchard just followed. Thank you, man. Uh, really appreciate that. I remember not too long ago, I remember thinking like one day I'll get to 100 followers, and it feels like I blinked and like blew past that. Seems like getting to the first 100 was like the longest road ever. But yeah, super appreciate the follows. I think I'm a lot better at like world building than I am at like character stuff. Like I can like think of a basically world design and creatures and stuff in it a lot better than I can like stories about people. Uh, Caleb Clarkey, Caleb, you have a red beard too, right? If I saw correctly, I think we both have a red beard. It seems like everyone I know that has a red beard enjoys like darker art kind of style. I'm also trying to cut down on coffee, so I've been a little bit yawny lately because I've been trying to not consume coffee until I start shaking. Oh, Silver comment. Thanks for stopping by, man. Welcome to the stream. I didn't forget to turn on the how does the Eldritch Bloodworms. Oh, they're doing well. They found a new supply of plastic material to feed off of. I swear, like every day, I like Twitch a little bit more because like it seems like I just love I just love the platform, honestly. And I've actually been like watching like while I game, I go on other people's channels and just kind of actually watch them now. Like I actually got into watching. Like I never really would watch Twitch for real, but like I actually do now. Like Artosis and like other artists mostly, but like some video game guys that I like, StarCraft One related. I'll stay for a little while. I plan to go see a Sonic movie around too. Oh, is there a new Sonic movie around? I didn't even know there was another one out. I never played the game, so I don't have like that connection to that franchise. To me, Sonic is just like something I'm aware of existing. Third one is out now. Nice. I tell you what though, I don't know what happened to me. Like I only enjoy drawing and playing video games and like listening to podcasts. Like I paid for a subscription of Netflix not too long ago, and every time I turn on the movie and I think I'm gonna just chill for the rest of the day and just like watch a movie, I get so bored. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I can't watch a movie anymore. It's like I don't know. It's all good. Nice. Maybe my love for movies will come back one day. Do a little highlight. It's amazing how putting a little white down will like bring out a character's figure. Yeah, people from my old job, they kind of contacted me, sort of, and they're like, hey, if you want to come back, you can come back. And I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna keep doing commissions and streaming, and when I actually run out of money and can't feed myself, I'll come back. Little Dark rated with 13 viewers. I'm getting rated every 2 seconds today. This is crazy. Thank you so much. Let me do a shout out. Have to do it. Lily Dark, guys. Lily Dark did it. Oh my God. Paint the moment. Thank you for the follow. Shout. Sorry, I'm a slow typer. Takes me a little bit. Another one. I can't read. I can't even. Captain Mannerings. Thank you so much. I'm trying to keep up, guys. Little Dark. Shout out. There we go. So pretty. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I already like talked. Whoa, what epic heart, guys! I gotta show you my other ones that are like more. They were more. I feel like these were like a little bit more elaborate. So this is like the last one I did with like the bug baby. I actually did like a translucent baby, and I think it turned out really, really well. Sorry, I gotta pimp out my artwork now. Now that you guys are stuck here for a little bit. Yeah, this is like the last one I did. I was really happy with. It didn't do that well on Instagram. I think people like jumped ship. They're like, this is too weird. But anyway, I did the bear from the remember the movie Annihilation, but I modified it. I moved the skull from. Wait, there's like garbage here. I don't know where that line came from. It's on the plastic though. It's not underneath. But that bear from Annihilation, I kind of redid it, but I moved the skull here instead of the side of his face, and I took his rib cage and put it upside down. I love this film. Yeah, it was a great horror film. I really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm having a ton of fun drawing creatures over here and things of that nature. There's too weird. No, I think the one that turned people off is I drew. Do you guys know there's a game called Straftat? It's like this really strange game, and I drew the guy like bleeding out on the side of a building, and I think it just people started unsubscribing at that point. It was like too much, but yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I think without context, it was like too weird. Actually, I gotta pull it out now. Yeah, this is from a game I found on Steam, right? Lily have been watching Nicephorus draw all this weird stuff all week. Oh, Lily and I have been watching. Oh, nice. Thank you, guys. There it is. Yeah, this is the one that I think, like, you know how sometimes when you post something on Instagram, like, you can, like, see your view count? And it went down by, like, 5 people. I think there was just a few people that were like, nope, I'm out. Yeah, I remember it came out. Well, thank you, Silver. But yeah, this is like the best hobby ever. I think drawing toothy creatures is like my favorite thing of all time. Such unique style. Thank you. He's very good. Thank you. Twisted Barbie. Twisted Barbie. Nice name. Thank you for the follow. Sometimes, like, it's just, this is what I love about Twitch, is stuff can happen. It's like, you know what I mean? I did not expect to get rated, like, twice in a row. This is crazy. I should be, like, recording and doing time lapses, but I'm too lazy. It's like, it takes time, and my software sometimes glitches out, and, like, I'll spend, like, an hour trying to get a time lapse done for my YouTube channel, and then, like, it'll get, like, corrupted, and I'm like, crap, I sat here for like 4 hours not playing Helldivers just to also still not be able to finish the video. Do you guys have any recommendations for those of you who do streaming? Do you guys have any recommendations on like what cameras you guys use? I use the Brio or whatever it's called. It's a Logitech Brio, which works reasonably good, but I was wondering if there's like a mid-range camera that I can like go up a notch. But not. I don't want to spend like $700 on like a super professional camera. I just need something that's a little bit better than like a high-end webcam, but not all the way into the professional stuff. Armpit lover knows all. Oh, nice. Paint the moment. For a webcam, I like Elgato Facecam M2. It's fixed focus, so it doesn't hunt all the time. See, I can turn off the focus on my camera and put it in manual, and then I have to just adjust it manually, which I really like. I got a shitty Logitech for the art. Armpit has great taste for raids. Oh, thank you. But when you, thank you for the, but you jump up but then you jump up to a real cam. Earlier, Lily stream, I chose the rate. I wonder, so that, I copied the MK, what was that, MK2, 150, but okay, that seems like about 1080p, 60, Okay, I'll look into it because, like I said, I just want to go, like, I just want a camera that's a little bit better than what I have now. Um, Speaking of games, chat is going way too fast for me. It wasn't me this time, Lily. Sorry, Lily. My bad. Yeah, you guys are amazing. I super appreciate the please no bonk. Well, I'm going to head out. If this stream still on later, I'll hop on. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, if I'm still around, um, I do need to finish painting a miniature model. This is a miniature model I'm painting for a friend of mine. I just started doing the muscle fibers on it, so that's kind of why I've been doing shorter streams. As I have projects I need to finish up for friends and stuff like that. I'd upgrade that mic first. You guys don't think this sounds okay? It's acceptable. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. I'll keep streaming, and then like once I'll just use the money that buy that mic arm first. Yeah, I need to buy the. Well, it's actually like it's if I'll show you where the mic is right now. If you look down, the mic is right there. It's like 4 inches from my face. You know what I mean? Like it should be okay. I mean, it could be a little bit closer, but oh, again, the police fan speaks. Oh, nice, Kefric, you're still here. Yeah, I can't tell you how much I love Twitch. It's like you have your artwork and now you're live sharing and talking to people at the same time. It's amazing. Graphite is what I used to love back in school days. Still look at my old mechanical pencils. Yeah, I didn't even know about the different kind of pencils. Good mic is crucial for a stream. Lily Dart. Okay. Send me the. See, the thing is that I don't mind like spending like more money. I just because obviously I've already done streaming for like without skipping. Well, I started on YouTube, but then I switched to Twitch. And like I said, I just want to be responsible with my money because there's like always something to spend money on when it comes to streaming. But yeah, I just want like my setup was like 50, not even much more. My setup was $50. But do you remember? I think, but like my camera alone, like this Brio camera alone, was like $140. You know what I mean? Like, and then this microphone was 40. Then like the monitors and I mean the monitors I just had from me. Like I just enjoy I just want to be surrounded by monitors. That's why they're there. I just find that to be compelling. But okay, send me cause I just need a kind of a more or less plug and play kind of microphone that's pretty good. I just don't. Once it gets into stuff where I just don't understand stuff, then I don't know what's going on, and then I don't know if I need to download software or, you know what I mean, or how to do all that. Well, some armpit lover. How many monitors do you have? So I have my old television screen from like forever, which I use to see both chats right here, and then there's one right there, little one. Then my ultra wide, which is the best thing I ever bought, and then this one right here just to emulate the. You can see the drawing in the background there sometimes. But I have four. Only one of them is like a really nice one. The rest of them are just like poop. They're poop monitors just to like have more monitor space. It does help to have a nice video card though if you're gonna like run that many monitors, which fortunately I do. Every breath you take, armpit lover. Yeah, if you guys want to send me like a link to like I know Armpit Lover was already trying to help me with this, but if you guys want to resend, I just need to be convinced that this is gonna work and I'm not gonna get stuck with like a $100 microphone that I don't understand how to use. I'm afraid of new things, guys. I can plug something in. I get with that, yeah. So your philosophy is if you get a new monitor, don't throw the old one out as long as you have ports on your PC. That is my life philosophy, and honestly, I kind of like my old like TV one. It's kind of further away from me, and it's like it's got this yellow hue. I've had it since like high school. It just won't die. It's a Vizio, and it literally just lives forever. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep you around. Like I'm not gonna throw it away until it literally physically dies, and it just keeps working. So, Lily will send you what I did because I did Nice Ladies. Lilies and Paint Moments mic setups. Nice. Lily will send you what I did. Okay. You can send me what you did. Like I said, I'd like to not spend like a horrific amount of money and stuff. But I do want to sound nice because I know how annoying like bad sound is. As I said, for $40 you can get best cheap USB mic there is. But the one I have now, this is a $40 mic. The Razer Mini is a $40 microphone. I mean, I know, like you said, like if I hold it like this close to my face, it'll sound better. So I'll try to do that. You already have the best cheap USB mic there is. Okay. So what's a non-USB? How do you plug in a Armpit? Are you listening on headphones? Yes. So like what's a like what do you mean by non-USB? Like how do you like plug that into your computer? Because I can only understand like simple things. Is it like you got to go to the aux cord and USB at the same time, or? That's why he may be so obsessed. XLR into an interface which USBs to your PC. XLR Armpit is like that software developer that applies to a company just so he can fix the bug in their software that's been bothering him. Then he quits again. Gotcha. Guys, it felt so good. I don't know if I know I said this story like twice already in like the last hour, but people at my old job are asking me to come back, and I'm like, the day I can't afford food is when I'll come back. Why would you listen to any other listen any other way than headphones? I'm one of those people, like, I have a sensitive head. Like, I don't like to wear like headphones or hats because, like, as soon as like I feel any pressure, it like really bothers me. Like, I get headaches from having things like in my ear or like headphones. That's why I don't like wear baseball caps. Like, I went through a phase where I did, but like for the most part, anything that touches my head like bothers me. I prefer having speakers over headphones too. It'd probably be better if I had headphones, if I was, because like then the music wouldn't be coming through the microphone and stuff. I should probably turn the music down for myself. I'm pretty sure it should stay the same for you guys, right? Headphones are kind of essential when using a mic. Yeah, headphones are kind of essential when using a mic. That's what I like. Maybe I should just get like a headset headphone kind of combo and just call it a day. Like, what's a nice like headset that I can just USB plug in and it'll kind of, you know, stay. Because if Lily, you want to be on your Lily, you want to be on your own bubble because of physics. I'm just afraid if I spend like nice amount of money on like one time I did buy like nice Sony headphones and it had like noise cancellation and they were supposed to be awesome, and I swear to God I couldn't tell a difference in sound quality and noises because you couldn't control the headphones. It would be like controlled by snapping your fingers or something when you wanted to activate the whatever. They would literally sometimes I would try to use them while mowing my lawn for the noise isolation, and they literally would sometimes just turn off by themselves. It would like the noise of the lawnmower would get them to turn themselves off. The feature of like noise cancellation, and it was literally the worst money I ever spent. It was like literal garbage. You can get open back headphones which don't completely isolate, so you don't lose the environmental noise. Captain Mannering. You can okay. You can get open back. Um, if you like a meeting room mic, you can do speakers too, but it's a fiddly setup if you want to do more call quality. Guys, send me a link for. I'll look into. If you guys have links, I'll just. You know what I mean? If you guys want to just send me a link to like whatever set up. Yeah, they don't sound good for streaming. Like I said, I'm open-minded to like going down that road and like spending a little bit more money if it's like crucial, because I'm sure you know what I mean. Like I do like hate when I go to a YouTube video now and if they have trash sound and the guy's saying some awesome facts or whatever, but the sound is like total trash. I will click off the video. So that is a real issue. Or people who film their videos outside and you can hear like the noise being incessant. It literally drives me nuts. Exactly, sound probably the most important. Can literally make you click off. More important than camera even if you're streaming. I mean, I think this camera does a fine job. Like, you can tell what's going on here. You know what I mean? I think this camera is fine for a while, but yeah, I think you're probably right in terms of like the microphone needing to be improved. If you guys are hearing my AC turn on, that's or my heat turn on, that's the I'm actually like I live next to the ocean. That's why you're hearing that. To me, your sound isn't that bad. Oh, thank you. I don't think it's like terrible. Like right now, I'm holding the camera really close. I don't think it. I did one for a small local town hall here, which sounded superb, but they eventually scrapped it because they didn't like to mess around with mixers. That's kind of how I am, dude. I just want plug and play mostly. I'll send you the link in a bit when I find them. Be right back. Okay. It's sound is so, it's just there's so much to learn about stuff, and like sound is just like to me like I don't know, it's a foreign land. I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of the setup. My buddy, my the speakers I have now, I bought like a really nice 19-inch sub and like nice speakers, and he had to help me set it up. Like you can't, you know what I mean? Like it's not something. It's like a real. It's an actual sound setup. It's not speakers you buy that plug into your computer. So even at that sort of level, I'm already getting. I'm already like I don't know what's going on. If it stops working, the only way I can get them to work is to call him and beg him to come back. Yeah, Saab small speakers is fiddly to tune. Yeah, and I think the ones I got, I think they were meant for a bigger room than what I have. They don't sound quite right because I think that like 14 sub nice, your neighbors must love you. I keep it down pretty much. The only time I get crazy is if I'm like, if I've had a few drinks and then like I'll look at the clock and if it's not past 9 a.m., if it's not past or 9 p.m., I'll turn it up. Like I don't really care. But I will like I try to be careful after 9 p.m. But before then, if it's like the weekend and it's before 9, then I'll just turn it up. I don't care. And they do the same. They know, whatever. My neighbors, I have not good neighbors, so they burn trash in a barrel, and I play music loudly, so it works out. A nice pile of little friends. Thank you, Hellhound Psyker. Thank you so much, man. Two small sealed box speakers is much simpler in a small room. Yes, yes. I think actually, if I'm in my living room, but I actually think you're right. I think it's a better direction to just. I think if I had a much bigger living room or something like that, and it was like concrete or something, these speakers they're meant for a larger sized room, so they don't quite sound as nice as like my last Logitech $75 speakers I had. I spent 500 on this setup, which I'll keep forever. Don't get me wrong, and it is nice to be able to like really crank up the sound once in a while, but it's not it's you don't need it. You know what I mean? You really don't. But then treatment is an important. Room treatment is as important as the speakers. I'm too lazy for like that level of you know what I mean? Like I'm not at that level. As long as it works and the bass sounds nice and good, then I'm good. If you clap and it echoes, then you gotta deal with that. It did echo in here until I got all the crap in here, and now you know what I mean. Like, if you were to remove like all the stuff, it would echo. But can I glue egg cartons to my wall? Is that gonna help with the reverberation or whatever? I had a Rooket Sin Pro headset, which I can recommend to confess, and sound quality. Build quality was so though. Okay, Running with Wizards. I like that name. Rooket Sin Pro headset. Yeah, if you guys want to drop me links, I'll check it out. You know what I mean? I'm not a rich man, but I will spend a little bit of money if it'll get people to watch and not hate the sound quality. I just want to reach a happy medium where people aren't angry at the sound quality, but I also don't want to spend $700 on a setup. Oh, sorry, I'm not even drawing where the camera is showing. Oops. Super offensive. Uh, I had a. Oh yeah, yeah. All crap heal helps. All the crap helps. Oh, what did you use for the white highlight and mouth bits? I use I use this well, it's erased now, but basically you're gonna want to go to Amazon and look for white charcoal. That's what I use. Not a white pencil. It's a white charcoal because the white charcoal actually is super bright on tone paper, and if you use a white pencil, it won't be super bright unless it's like really dark paper. But yeah, it's absolutely. I just love the style it gives me. Um, it lets me really get, you know what I mean, like it just gives you that like contrast you can just bring out right away. But yeah, ever since I discovered this for myself, I'm like, I can never go back. But yeah, you're gonna want to type in charcoal when you go to Amazon. Yeah. It'll really, like, if you draw on tone paper, it's revolutionary. Did you try the polychromos white? Polychromos white? No. Oh, is that the paper type? I think it's on order. I think the paper you were talking about, if we were I think it's on order. If we're talking about the same thing. Oh no. No, never mind. No, I don't. To me, these are like the ones I'm using now are like pretty much the brightest I've ever seen anything do. So I'm happy. Like Faber Castell. It's made in Germany. I have some Faber Castell pencils. Oh, $3 for one pencil. Nice. Craft, drawing, sketching, homeschool, university, coloring. Yeah, I bet they are nice. But like I said, like the ones I use now, they're pretty much as bright as like any of them get. So I'm satisfied with where I'm sitting with these pencils. Faber-Castell white color pencil. It's white charcoal. Is the white charcoal messy? I guess you spray fix it. I never spray fix it, honestly. I've never done that. And I've never had a good luck, except the only thing, like whenever I spray to protect my picture, all it does is like make it darker and warps the paper. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or if I'm laying in on it too hard, but every time I use the fix a fixture or fixative, I've had like really bad luck with it. So the charcoal is not messy. I don't know. I've never, honestly, I don't even, I swear to God, I don't even have charcoal on the side of my hand. You know how this is usually polished black right here? I've drawn enough and I have this leaning table. It's easy for me to keep my hand off the table. So it just hasn't been an issue. Because, yeah, back in the day, I was limited to just erasing for highlights as the white pencil. I didn't have the same effect. Yeah, it is a lot harder to erase the white. Like, once you get this white on here, it's not coming off completely, basically, like the other pencil. Does look very effective though. Got me wondering how they make this white charcoal. Yeah, I don't know. I've never even thought about that. It reminds me of like, I don't know. Have you guys ever taken a rock when you were a kid and use it as like chalk? Basically, you can use you know, use a rock sometimes, almost like chalk on a side of the concrete and draw with it. So kind of reminds me of that. I don't know how they. I wonder if this is like. I wonder if it's like chalk based or something. Uh, yeah. Landscape is made of chalk around here. Well, no, I mean like a rock. You know what I mean? Like if you take a little rock, it'll pretty much. You just have to press down harder than chalk, but you'll get the same effect. White Cliffs of Dover and all. White White Cliffs of Armpit. Oh, no quality diorama. Thank you for stopping by, man. Morning. Yes, it is a beautiful morning. We're just drawing synthetic biomachines that consume plastic to reproduce. I came to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Yes, thank you. Same to you. Thank you for that. Your last tank was looking great as always. I keep an eye on your work. I try not to miss it. There's so many content creators. Sometimes you just miss the Googles about white charcoal. We collectively know a fact about Dover. Oh my God, Hariki, thank you for the follow, Hariki. It is much appreciated. How's your 3D printer doing? No quality. Is it still holding up? I saw you did the little house for your build, your last build you built 3D printed a little house. So it looks like you're getting a lot of work out of it. I'm actually gonna be drawing one of my bear into a for a 3D artist, and then we're gonna submit it to have it 3D printed, and I'm gonna paint it on the stream because I do miniature paintings once in a while. So I'm going to go down that road. We're gonna take one of my pictures, have a 3D model guy make it. Did you see my last stories? No, I must have missed it. I can go to Instagram right now, and see if you come up in my feed right now. Oh my God, I got a follow from on the old Instagram. Nice. Let me see if I can find you. I must have either missed it. Like I said, like lately I've been like super busy, but I don't see your last. You're not showing up for me. I must have missed it. My PC now have chicken legs. Oh yeah. I saw the My Slavic PC. Yeah. I saw that. That was good. See, that's why 3D printing is wonderful, because you can like have major upgrade for Slav. Seems Kindable Eraser is the way to go with white charcoal. K-Frek, haha. Well, it improves once you get your computer off the ground. It improves the airflow. You get more frame rates after that, higher performance. I saw Grotzen work, but yeah, I'm super excited if we can pull off a 3D print. Because I was thinking about learning Blender, but then I realized I don't want to learn Blender. I want to collab with people, and I'm like, oh yeah, we can do it this way. We'll just pay somebody to 3D print it, and I'll collab with somebody to do it. To do. It was crazy. I worked up and thinking about why my PC looks like a GTA SA lowrider, and now it's a Baba Yaga Slavic PC. Yep. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Wow, your progress on Twitch is incredible. Congrats, my friend. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been wild. Like, it seems like not that long ago I was just like, I wonder, you know what I mean? Like, Twitch like started out because I didn't really do anything with Twitch. I just started streaming in that direction, and I wasn't really paying attention to it. And then once I started, because like I was getting close to getting affiliate, I started kind of paying attention to it. And now I love Twitch. It's like my favorite streaming platform, and it's like I don't know. It's just really it's a really good. Um, you the community on Twitch is like, you know what I mean. It's a really good community. That's what I like about it, and getting to like share my art with like a bunch of people. I pretty much try to stream every single day on the old Twitcher. Keep the dream alive. No quality. Did I tell you? This is the fourth time I'm telling the same story, but my old job that I quit like 6 months ago, they called me back. They're like, "Please come back," and I said, "No, not yet." I'm gonna give the art thing a real try. And if I start starving, then I'll go back to manufacturing. Factory sucks. It's hard to even describe the the feeling of how much it sucks. It's not that the thing is the work is fine and the people are fine and all that. It's just the amount of time you have to put into, like, to get like decent hours to, to make like that money. It's like you slowly realize you're never going to be able to get really good at anything outside of that job. You know what I mean? Like, you're stuck there for so long that you can never really have a big breakthrough, in any other area. And that was the thought that was depressing to me. I'm like, I can never leave. But I did leave. So hopefully I can make enough money on art one way or the other that I can just never go back. And yeah, I hope I don't spend like the next 3 years trying, and then you know what I mean, just go be penniless and start over. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm just willing to take that chance, just because I'm like, it's just like a really awful existence over there. So yeah, like right now, I love my life. I can't even tell you guys how good it is, because I have sleeping issues too sometimes, and so like I can just wake up 2 in the morning, and I know I won't be able to like fall asleep. I'll go do some chores, till like 3 or what for a couple hours, and then I just go back to sleep till about 7, and then I'm fine. But when you have a job that you have to show up to at a certain time, there's no way to, you know what I mean? Like, you just have to suffer. You're just gonna be insomniated out for the rest of the day. So that's the other big win, is like, if you have insomnia, not having not having a real job is like really a super great thing. Uh, D Mock 767, nice drawing. Thank you, man. Your comment is very much appreciated. I appreciate it. Seems like YouTube is like really alive today for some reason. Lately, YouTube has been dead for a while. Today, people are showing up. I'm just gonna call all my streams Creature, because it seems like people are clicking on the stream. So I'm just gonna keep it at Creature all the time. People love them. I want to play some Halo Wars now. I've had enough of this dark, dramatic music. But thankfully, I have Diorama's channel, and I love it so much more. Diorama's channel, yeah. There's going to be a big creature right here. I don't know if you guys can see the outline, but there's going to be a big creature right here, kind of watching over his beautiful children. That's you and chat. What do you mean? Are you talking about the little people? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Down there, the little people. When you comment on YouTube, you show up on the you show up on screen, which I thought was adorable. So that's why I did it. People on Twitch don't get that because it's I didn't set it up that way, and I don't want to go back and reset it up. The art. That's you in chat. Oh, the art. I get what you're saying. You have to take care of your hamsters. You know what I mean. You have to show up every day and stream, and you have to love the little hamsters you have. You big monster, we little ones. Kind of, right? I've always said you have to wash and feed your hamsters or they'll die, and so you have to stream every day, and you know what I mean. The little monsters that you gotta be taken care of. I'm wondering if I should add another set of arms. Man, I don't know if it's gonna be too busy. I like it the way it is right now. There's nothing like the love of a mother, you know. My mother was a great woman, she tells me. You need more arms to control us? Oh. Yeah, right, like they're reproducing so fast. I'm just trying to think of like how to stay. If I'm gonna add arms, they have to be like coherent with the rest of the. Right now, this I really like the way this looks, and I feel like if I add more busyness, it's gonna like throw off the balance. These things are vicious from the moment of their birth. You know? I gotta hydrate really quick. I'm trying to not drink coffee either. All day. I'm almost wondering if I should emphasize these like claw things instead of teeth. They're like more prominent, like coming out like a spider's kind of a. Like they're individually articulated at some point. I feel like it would be so much easier to chew through things if like you had individually articulated teeth that you could control. it would be make things a little easier. Kind of want to draw these lines going, because this is a bigger creature. It's got articulated hands, and so I kind of want to give it a little bit more. These teeth, I want them to be like kind of connected to the back of its skull or whatever. know these creatures are like kind of simple, but that's kind of what I was going for, is just having a way to practice drawing like oily things. Let me adjust the old I want to keep the lines a little bit heavier and keep these guys a little bit more cartoony, I think. I tried doing that on my last piece and it didn't work out. I have a tendency to kind of render things out. Can I post my Cult 3D page in chat? Maybe someone wants to use my free models. You'd probably want to do that on Twitch because the YouTube automatically blocks links. I would do that in. You can do it in the Twitch one if you want, because YouTube will just block it. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying, we're gonna do one of my pictures. I can't. I lost my Twitch account. Okay. You can send me the link. You can send me the link on Instagram, and then I'll post the link in the chat for YouTube, right? Or, well, we can figure it out that way. Because it lets me post links, but it doesn't let other people post links. But yeah, I'll be working with this dude, a name of which I can't pronounce because his Instagram name is confusing. But we're gonna do a 3D model thing. He's gonna take one of my creatures and do it in 3D, and then we're gonna have it 3D printed, and I'm gonna paint it on stream. I can't wait for that to happen. Let me know when you've sent it. I'll check my Instagram. What about your deadly chickens? It's the best idea for fantasy diorama I've seen last time. That's a lot of. That's gonna be a lot of. I think he wants to just do a one-off creature. I don't think he wants to do a full-on, building a whole world kind of thing. Because there's a lot of stuff going on there. I'm sure he could do it. Or if I learn Blender, I'm just like I said. I just want to do a small project with somebody for a collab, and then, if it goes well, we'll just expand from there. But yeah, the chicken thing, I did think was hilarious, personally. Link sent. So these are free 3D assets. You're saying World War II. There's some. Oh, you got the tank on there too. Japanese heavy tank. I'm gonna copy the link. Copy. Twitch. These are free 3D assets for building dioramas, guys. I'm gonna paste it into the. For if anybody's doing tank building model kit kind of stuff, there's free 17 assets in there and a whole tank, Japanese battle tank in there that you can 3D print yourself. Most fun project, it is chicken legs. Right, yeah. I saw this guy on I think it was Facebook. He built like not chicken legs, but they're like legs. He built like a bicycle, but instead of a front tire, it was just like these legs kind of moving around, but the rear tires would actually turn for the turning radius. So it was like a really interesting concept. He built like this bicycle walking machine, and I thought that was really clever. But if he had put chicken legs in the front, that would have been even funnier. He looks almost like Barney a little bit. You know what I mean? Without the nose and eyes. I just realized that he looks like Barney a little bit. That wasn't my intention, but that's kind of where things went. I think I should have like something in the background to represent the walls and have like some of the slugs stuck to the wall or whatever down the road. Guys, I'll be back in just 1 second. mother watches over her children. I almost feel like these creatures would like asexually reproduce and have sort of a like a you know what I mean. Once they get enough biomass together, they just split in two and they just spread like a virus, like a horrific virus. And so the bigger brood mother just is constantly oozing out little slugs that continue to spread everywhere. At least that's sort of what I'm imagining. Oh, the music stopped because it was right now. Chris Maycock, Nikki 4. Hey man, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the stream. It's been a little bit of slow in the chat division, so it kind of eventually just stopped looking at it. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. How's your day over there? I like when they're a little bit. These guys are a little bit more cartoony looking. I can hear my sub pump making weird noises downstairs, which is making me a little bit nervous. It's making unusually scary noises. It's been raining a lot, and my sub pump keeps having to kick on, unfortunately. I'm gonna go check on something really quick before my house falls apart. Like the float was stuck. That's why I was doing it. I need to go, I don't know, spray it down with something. Awful to have to do this house maintenance stuff during a stream, but I've never had that pump fail before like that, where the float got stuck. When this winter ends, I'm gonna go have to get a pick and a shovel and dig next to my house, because I used to never have like water issues really like that. And then one time there was a house fire across the street, and after that house fire, I had like flooding in my basement. So I called the city and they came out, and they said they forgot to turn off the fire, whatever, the fire hydrant, but the cap was on so that you couldn't tell the water was flowing into the ground. So that made sense, and I'm like, oh, hopefully my basement will dry up and all that. No biggie. Just had to spend $2,000, fixing all the equipment because of my basement going out. But the water kind of stayed at it's always been a dry basement, and now there's always some water down there, and so I'm gonna have to figure out what pipe got busted. Because come summertime, I don't want to experience an insane fly infestation from the extra moisture that's going to be existing. Really annoying. I'm convinced it was a fire hydrant issue. It was negative 50 at that time, temperature-wise. Something happened with that related to that, because I've never had issues. And then the next day, my basement got flooded, and it was super cold. Unfortunately, things like that can happen. But yeah, I'm gonna have to dig up my driveway and figure out why there's so much water there all the time. It's got to be the in pipe going into the house. That's the only thing I can think of, is it's leaking water, and then when it rains, there's too much water or something like that. But I'm not 100% certain. I'm just guessing. The only way to find out is to start digging. So, fun times await. I'm thinking about just changing my Twitch name to just Foros, just to keep it. See, why is it saying live sketching stuff? I changed the thing though. Why is it doing Why is it saying that I'm doing? How do I change that? Where is it? Oh, maybe I forgot to hit done. I should update. That's so weird. There it goes. Live sketching creatures. Okay. That was annoying. change the music a little bit here. Some Sweet Castle Jam. this in my nightmares over there. Alright guys, I gotta show you my dog really quick. Here's quick. There's a dog. Play soundtrack from Big Nose from NES. So, alright buddy. Oh, you good boy. Play soundtrack from Big Nose. Looks like a dog. Is this cat? Play soundtrack. I don't even know. Is that from a video game? Because I gotta be careful because I'm streaming to YouTube too, so I can't get too wild with what I'm playing. Big Nose. You said NES? I'll try. Let me stop that from playing. I hope this is not horrible. Here we go. NES. Is it related to Nintendo in any way? Because I know Nintendo is like copyrights, Codemaster Software licensed to America. Alright, it looks like it's not related to Nintendo. Because I know Nintendo hates alright. One of the first Nintendos, Kelly Bracco, thank you for the comment. It's quirky, but compositions are great. Yeah, but is my channel gonna get shut down if I play in it? You know what I mean? Like, it's because I know Nintendo is like the one you should like stay away far from. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for playing that. I know they're super sticklers about that kind of thing. Unless somebody knows that music specifically is okay. I already played 2 seconds of it. Try Quake 3. Let's maybe try Quake 3. I kind of want the music. I try to aim for the music to be digestible by most people. That's why I stick to like medieval town music and Halo, because I'm like, what, can't get in trouble for this. I can't remember what that Quake 3 music. I'll try it here. What Quake 3 music was like. Quake 3 music. I know Metallica can't be played. I know Metallica can't be played on Twitch. Is Quake 3 Metallica? I would imagine Quake would be. I don't know who developed it. It was id, right? Did Metallica make music for id? No. Okay. This is what chat wanted. Kelly Bracco, thank you, man. Thank you so much. We'll let that ride for a little bit. See how. It's definitely you can volume down a bit. All right, let me. Is that better? I turned it down just a little bit. Let me know if you want it down more. I gotta turn it up for myself on my speakers though, it's like way too. Is that good right there? Perfect, okay. I actually don't hate this right now. A lot of times the video game music isn't that good, but I like this. I wish they would just let you play music. You know, they need to electro metal. Yeah, they need to bring back Quake. The same way they brought back Doom. I think Quake needs to be brought back by that same company. I really like Doom. It does fit the spirit of this picture a little bit better. Good stuff, yeah. Medieval times do not have plastic yet? No. This song reminds me of like when you go to the dentist and they drill your teeth. Which is also super fun. One of my favorite childhood activities is going to the dentist. I would ask my gums not to be numbed because I'd be like, Doc, I want this to be real. I'm just kidding. I hated the dentist. But I am somewhat of a sugar lover, so I did have cavities, for sure. I need to save this in my playlist for my YouTube for the stream. Save stream. Okay, I gotta save in my stream because this is pretty good. maybe Sneaky Music. Project IGI Music is kind of the same vibe, but much calmer. Sneaky Music. You know, this is making me remember. Like this reminds me, like this song in particular, like it reminds me of Half-Life One, like being stuck underground like that. Project IGI Music. I'll put it in the tab next to it. Soundtrack. I'm gonna click on it and yeah, I'll just keep it open and then I'll come back to it once we because this I don't think this there's not that much time on this. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is giving me heavy. This is reminding me of like City 17. Metallica can't be played anywhere. They must have like good lawyers. That's how you know. That's how you know if you're looking for a lawyer. You just go find whoever is serving Metallica. Whatever jurisdiction they're under, that's who you want. Yeah, this music definitely is way closer to like what this picture is like by Spirit, probably, but whatever. There are billions of better bands than them. I've never, and I don't mean to offend anyone, but I've never liked Metallica really. I'm sure there's a song or two I would like, but every time I've heard Metallica, I was like very indifferent to them. That's the same sound a cat makes when it's about to throw up. Listen to that. They have good songs, but overall not great. Yeah, yeah. Like Metallica. It never. I was never drawn towards it. I'm sure there's good songs, but you know you gotta run when you hear that noise from the other room. This is really good music. I was just always afraid of playing music like that super hard because I felt like people were just gonna be like bouncing off because it's like I'm sure you can find an audience to it. But more to me, it sounds like Heartbeat, but who knows? Maybe Throwing Up Heart. Hearts can throw up, right? You spooky with blood. Ooh, spooky. Yeah. This definitely feels like retro metal arena combat music. This, that made me think of like the original Matrix more. It'll be. Oh wow! I don't know. This will be good. Yeah, this is. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sounds a bit like OS from movie Spawn. I love the movie Spawn. Yeah, that was a great character. I can't believe they like dropped that franchise the way they did, and it like kind of never came back. K-Frixa need to check it. Also, they're planning to make true Marvel horror based on Spawn. That may be niche. I want, yeah. Thank you. I hope this turns out good. I was just like in the mood to draw random creatures without really kind of putting too much thought or effort into it. Without like super elaborate design. I just wanted like to draw like little slugs. So that's kind of how we ended up here. Is some sort of grotesque biomass. Love the movie and the soundtrack. I remember really liking the Spawn movie. It's been a while, but I need to go back and rewatch it. It's just a lot of the older films. I don't know if it's on Netflix, but a lot of the older films you just can't find once they're off the radar. Well, without paying like $5 just to rent it on YouTube or whatever. Spawn. Let me check Spawn. I'm not seeing it on the. I'm not seeing it on Netflix. Yeah, I'd have to like look around. Me too. It's a movie from 1997. I'm old. Was it? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of an older movie, but I think it holds up. I remember it looking really good. I mean, maybe it's been a while since I've seen it. Maybe I'm like misremembering, but I remember kind of being really impressed by the visuals. I just hope that I hope when they remake it, it's not like they got to make sure they put the right amount of money into the CGI so it doesn't look like CGI slop, because there's like a lot of a lot of stuff to that movie that I really don't. I hope that they take the effort to make the CGI either really good or use practical effects, because I feel like that movie, that character in that universe, it's really easy to turn into like just CGI slop. Not really a fan of remakes. I'm not really a fan of remakes. Yeah, like I can't imagine them remaking like Starship Troopers or something without butchering it. Not that the sequels were really good. They only made like one really good movie, but yeah, I could see them just messing that up really bad. And that's a movie I would like to see, but yeah, I know they like a lot of times they just don't do a very good job. I think that's why I love Helldivers so much, because it kind of brings back that sort of fantasy. But there was an RTS I really enjoyed. Terran Command, that was a really good one. Are you guys excited about 28 years later? I saw the trailer. I thought the trailer, like, I feel like it might just be that song, the Boots 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 song, that's holding that trailer together. I'm not sure if I was tricked, but so far I'm really excited to go see the 28 Years Later. I haven't seen anything that would like discourage me. And I saw something about, it looks like the zombies are like mutating, or like the virus is mutating. It was like in a poster. There was like, they dropped that hint that there's gonna be like something more than just zombies. Like they're gonna go full Resident Evil kinda. It kind of seems like that way. So we'll see. There's a lot of potential. Hope they don't ruin the movie. Yeah, I think it's an easy one to ruin too. If they go, that's a movie that's gonna be, because they did filmed with an iPhone. Really, they filmed it with an iPhone? Is that true? I don't know. I don't know. 28 Days Later, what was really interesting? Yeah, that was a really good. That was the first movie I saw that was like truly terrifying. And that was after I came to America, and I was like, this is good. Like, because it was like, I think it was the first time we saw something along the lines of like fast infected zombies. You know, everything before that was like kind of like the slow zombies. So yeah, I thought it was a really good movie. I don't know. If I mean, I know iPhones have like great cameras. I don't know if that's true or not. I definitely think this is gonna be a fun picture. I just had this idea of just filling the entire page up with like little critters and monsters, and here we are. Love mom with a bunch of kids. Yeah, that's yeah. Basically, it's I mean, I assume there's more. There's sort of have a kind of because I was imagining them being sort of oil based or whatever. Like it's nanotech. That sort of when it finds plastic or oil, it has like sort of the mass to grow from that, right? So it's in and so I imagine that there's not really a mother kind of relationship, but so they just sort of asexually reproduce like microbes or something. But you do need a bigger. I feel like if the little slugs were to just split in two, that would be too extreme. I think the bigger one, like once they get articulate enough to become turn into like the bigger slug, then they can start oozing out new slugs, out of their bodies, kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, there could be some kind of Chat GPT style love. Kind of wanna. He is lying to you, kiddo. Those are dolphins. Well, I sort of figured, right, like if it's nanobots, if they're constructed out of like nanobots that consume oil to reproduce, then they could use the the shape of whatever is convenient for them to kind of grow. So they're not necessarily, they don't have a solid state that they exist in. They just commit to whatever form is good for the time. I think they're starting to look like stone or something. I imagine it was like some sort of a sewer that has like oil and grease kind of going down it. You know what I mean? And so they thrive in these like dark environments. They can consume plastic and just whatever humans leave behind starts to become food for them. Storyboard for a great horror film. I'm telling you, Monsters ate my umbrella. I think I'm like halfway decent at like story setting, like the world building kind of stuff, imagining how things would look or function within the system, but not so good with like the character conversations, and all that kind of stuff. Actually making like why John said to Jane and why that kind of thing. I don't do very well, but I like drawing assets for like every kind of universe that comes to mind. It'd be also cool, like if in the movie, like if I made a movie about this, if they actually cried like children, like if they actually had like, you know what I mean, like very weird, like whimpering kind of sound to lure people. You know what I mean, like kind of take it in that direction because they're not totally unintelligent. I just can't believe how good today went. Like I got 2 raids, a bunch of followers. It's like, you know what I mean. Sometimes you stream and things just go super duper good. That's the beginning of the film, the Umbrella Mystery. Right, the umbrella goes missing. And all that's left is oil residue. Slippery. I think it should start off as like a slippery, my favorite umbrella with Pikachus. I think it should start, the slime that they extrude is like slimy and oily, but then it turns like sticky, and then it turns to like an amber kind of material, like a construction material for them. It's like a way for them to spread their architectural style, if that's how they build. If they ate my Star Wars lightsaber, you'd be mad. I don't know that I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't own I don't own an umbrella, if I'm being honest. I know that sounds weird, but like, I just never. If it's raining outside, I just run to my car, and if it's not raining outside, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, for me, it's like a simpler process. Because like, there's nowhere to walk here, so we just run to our cars, and I just accept that I'm gonna get wet. Yeah, I like to use umbrella too. Before I rather just waterproof jacket. Always fun when go eat to the office with my lightsaber. I just accept that I'm getting wet. I don't know, or I just don't go outside until it stops raining. Come to think of it, I don't remember that I ever have owned an umbrella. Like I've used an umbrella, but like that's when I was a little kid, and like my parents would force me to have one. It's because you're not making hairdress. I even like sunglasses. I didn't start wearing sunglasses till like kind of recently, like within the last 5 years, because I realized how much easier it is to live without having to squint super hard the entire time. Like your life doesn't have to be awful in that regard. Well, you guys live in Europe, so you guys don't have this. The sun doesn't come out there, but here in America, we do have like sunny days sometimes. So sunglasses can be helpful here. I remember how it was. Like you get like three weeks of just the skies being barely like, and for some reason I also remember like the skyline in like Eastern Europe, it's like really low and it's dark. It's almost like it's almost like right above a 10-story building, not much higher, and the sun comes out. I We have sun too, just not very often, right? It's rare. Where Belarus, it's just the clouds are lower in Europe. I swear they're not like in America. The clouds are like higher. You know what? I don't know how to explain it. Sunny days even between the mountains. Oh, nice. Yeah, the mountains are very cool. We don't have the mountains. We have like insane ravines, kind of. I guess we have hills, like, but most of our landscape is like really flat here. But if you go to like a national park, it's more like we have ravines. We don't really have mountains. I'm not saying America doesn't have any mountains. I'm just saying in the Midwest, it's flat. Austria near Vienna. Nice. Yeah, well, I'm sure, like, yeah, like the mountains. The mountains make up for the the darkness. Is it Finland I'm thinking of, where they get 9 hours? They get like 9 hours of sunlight a year or something like that. They get 3 days of sunlight. When you're at the top of a mountain, you can see the American sun. I'm not sure what that means. I think mountain climbing would be kind of really cool. I've never actually hiked a real mountain. I just hike around here, and it's like I said, it's uh, no sun in Europe. Nope. Again, it's just it's rare, right? It's like you yeah, the Nordic has less sunny days or just sun. Yeah. Oh, I did start playing that game we were talking about, the Bramble game, and I got to the river part, and then my friends invited me to go play Helldivers, so I stopped playing it. But yeah, I started playing through it. I do like the visual quality of it and the charm. It's very nice game so far. But I see you got the joke. Oh yeah, we were gonna try the soundtrack from the what was the other one? Oh, that was the we're on the wrong. We already bypassed the. Here, we'll try K Frick's Project IGI music. Tell me if it's too loud. Tell me if I got it too loud. The Naka in the water, how cool, Bramble. Yeah, I just got to the where you like cross the river. I'm sure there's like a lot of like water parts or whatever, but I'm in the very beginning of the game. Don't spoil anything for me because I'm gonna play through it slowly and just really. I got to the part where there's like there's like those not hobbits but gnomes and you put them in the fence. You can volume down a bit. Okay, let me. Is that better right there? I put the gnomes in the cages, not in the cages, but in the fences, and that's where I am right now. Why does it sound like there's two soundtracks playing? Oh, okay, there was two. Okay. I'm just crazy. I'm like, is that what it sounds like? Have you been at the butcher? No, I'm very early on I'm very early on in the game. I haven't gone that far. You can't get a copyright strike if the system can't understand what you're playing. But yeah, I'm excited about. There's a part in that game where when you're walking up to like your sister and she's like doing that singing when you call the cows or whatever. And I saw on YouTube a long time ago there was like a girl in like probably a similar environment and she was doing that like kind of cow herding call. Like it kind of sounds like a song, but she's like calling the cows over. I thought that was really neat because I've seen like a video of that before. So I immediately understood the reference, like what that's about. I don't know if they just do that for fun or if that's specifically for herding cows. Because I've seen a girl do it and all the cows came to her. So that was like really interesting. I'm gonna slowly play it when I get some time. I'm gonna slowly play through that song or that game. I like the visuals of it and all that. I'm not gonna try. Oh, yodeling or it wasn't yodeling. It was more like I'd have to like play it. I'd have to play it. It wasn't like really yodeling. Glad to hear you like it. Yeah, yeah, it's very cool. I like those kind of games, like the Little Nightmares ones, and there was like the original one that kind of started the whole kind of that genre of the side scroller horror game, and so I like those in general. Yeah, but this one is very well done. So, and I couldn't pass up on it because it was only like $10. I'm like, I gotta try it out. Wow, that song sounds exactly like this picture looks. I think when I added this right here, this concave into their skull thing, they started looking a lot like the little creatures that jump out of your stomach. Um, in Alien. They weren't supposed to, but J.H. Geiger would love the dolphins. Yeah, I like his. He was he invented the original Alien, didn't he? Like the design for that Alien. Um, he definitely had some interesting. I've been meaning to kind of like who is he? I'm okay, got it. You know the guy he like did very very dark art. It was like at the top level of crazy. It was like people. I'm sure everyone's seen it. It's like people like fused with machines and stuff, and there's like a lot of sexual stuff going on too. It's very it's as dark as it gets, pretty much, right? It's kind of like I don't know, you know, it's dark, and he came up with the original Alien concept, and then they modified it a little bit for the movie. But yeah, that's kind of where the most successful creature design ever, basically, the most iconic, I would say, right? Like everybody knows the Alien design. I was at the exhibition 2011. It was awesome. There was a sculpture of the alien suit. Nice. That is. Do you know Beksinki art? I have never heard of that. I'll copy it into Google and see what Google tells me. So many sketches and informations. Yeah, that would be really neat to see. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Isn't this guy Polish? He does the he like doesn't title his work. He just draws like very insanely grimdark stuff. Yeah, I've heard of this guy. I've heard of this guy. He does a lot of very dark monstrosity style things. I'm trying to keep it like a little bit lighter than that. Like I'm trying to like dial it back to like kind of a cute kind of thing. Yi in Senuk is a museum of him. Great artist, great artist. Yeah, this guy I've definitely heard of him. I've seen like the really famous one where there's like a creature on all fours crawling around. But yeah, some people are just. I think some people are just connected to the other realm or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they're just constantly being dreamt. Like this person should never, ever, ever consume anything beyond coffee because you're already kind of on the edge of like you're communicating with the with the other world already. So like, yeah, very interesting stuff. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Actually, I want to be. I want to shoot. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good picture that I can show. I mean, you've all, everybody seems like they already know what the conversation's about, but I'm just like looking through for myself. I was gonna show, but I think everybody already kind of gets the idea. Pictures did not show much. So the way to check Nordic churches, you may be near Senuk. Is that where all those Viking churches I was talking about are? I know. What's that one country that has like all of them? Is it Norway that has like all the cool Viking churches? Where they had like early Christian stuff and like Viking stuff mixed together. Some of the works on live they are stunning. Oh, I believe it. Yeah. Are they like really large? Too. But this stuff is super cool. I'd definitely like to go to like Europe and go check out like some wooden churches or something. That'd be super dope. Some of his work on live, yeah. Yeah, I like when there's like a wooden church or something, and then like they just maintain it forever. Like the Japanese, they have like bridges and stuff. Not necessarily bridges, especially the portal like you know like the Japanese they'll have like those like shrine things that those gates you walk through or whatever, and then like they'll just maintain it for like 1,000 years straight. That's really cool. Nordic churches look really cool. They really do. They really do. It literally was like light beaming from the painting. Nice. Yeah, one day I'll have to get out there and just go see all that stuff. I know I keep jumping around to like different areas. I don't know why I do that. I keep jumping like to like totally different areas on the map here to like render out some other little part. I don't know why I tend to do that, but Lord of Chaos, they burnt them down, but a good movie about mayhem. Lord of Chaos is Lord of Chaos 2018 film. I've never heard of this. The Bloody Rise of the Satanic Metal Underground. Is this like based on? Is this like based on something that happened? My second favorite Polish artist is Stanislav Zukalski. Stanislav Zukalski. Oh wow! I like this. I like the way he it's everything's in Polish. How do I translate to English immediately? I agree. Respect your privacy. Awesome. This guy. Check this out. I like that right there. That's very cool. I like that style. It's almost like it reminds me a lot of the American like I can totally recommend. It's about the band and some of the events that happen. Those sculptures are insane. Yeah, I'll check the movie out. Probably after the stream, I'll check it out while I do my other work. But yeah, like I really like the style. What is the American style called that where they have that kind of similar? I can't remember what it's called. It's like a very specific American style. Well, like they went through a phase where they built a lot of buildings in like a similar kind of epic. I don't know how you would describe it. I can't remember. I'm like blanking on like what the style of architecture is called, but that kind of reminds me of the same kind of spirit. Of very like hard lines and everything's like epic looking. I guess I should just go to images or something. Yeah, wow, this guy's great. I like his work for sure. It's like very dramatic. I like the dramatic nature of it. His brutalism? No, it's called it was like an early 19th century style that America like went through, and I guess it's sort of, I guess people are saying it might come back. I don't know, but it's like very it's like, oh man, this is gonna bother me. I can't remember. If you've seen the movie Great Gatsby, it has a lot of that. It has a lot of that style. Um, of that era of the 1920s American like kind of architectural style. Let me see here. Uh, 1920s American architecture, Art Deco, Bauhaus and modern. Yeah, I think it's called Art Deco, but I thought there was another. It has like it says Art Deco architecture and Gothic revival architecture. It does have like it has like very Gothic vibes. What was the style of architecture in 1920s? Yeah, I think it's called Art Deco, but I thought it was a different word for some reason. There's definitely like a Gothic kind of vibe to it, and everything like it just looks very epic. You know what I mean? It's like the American it's like as like American version of the Gothic kind of look. Art Deco, yeah. That's what that face sort of steampunk uh dub dumps. Seems like I can get that a little bit sharper. There we go. I think Art Deco has its moments where it looks really, really nice. I think it has elements of being like a little bit more feminine than maybe like like pure Gothic design, but it's still it's got its ups too. If you're going for the you know But yeah, that second Polish artist you showed me, I never heard of that guy. So I'll look through his work. Check it out. From what I saw initially, I liked it. Yeah, perhaps I should stretch out. What I should do is like slightly stretch out the frontal part of their face, and they will look more like dolphins, but at the same time they won't look so much like the little alien creature that comes out of your stomach, in the Alien franchise. How did you guys feel about the new Alien movie, by the way? The not Prometheus, but the what was the name of that last one? Romulus? I want to say Romulus. Many people have heard of him. You are one of the chosen ones. Nice. I'm glad you showed me. I definitely want to see like what other artists like. Obviously, he seems like he's like sort of beyond, right? He's like all of the ones like we're looking at right now are like wildly like successful or whatever. They have like a real name. They're not on Twitch, right? They're not on Twitch streaming. Like they're not trying to get their Twitch career going. They already have the approval of the world. I like the giving them a little beak because, like you said, it does make it look a little bit more like a dolphin. But I didn't really like Romulus. Did you? Can you explain? Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in just a second. But I want to hear why. I want to hear what you think. Why you thought it wasn't it? Oh yeah, Williams. I liked only what I missed is a fight between some Romulus and Alien. See, he admitted that they are dolphins. Dolphins are powerful. I guess they're really intelligent, is what I hear. But, okay, so here's the thing. This is what I would say about the Romulus movie, right? Is that I give it. First we have to backtrack a little bit. We have to keep in mind that it was made by Disney, meaning that things could have gone much, much, much worse. They love to butcher and destroy franchises that they've bought. Sometimes. So, keeping that in mind, I give it a strong 8 out of 10 because I thought it was a strong, compelling product overall. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it from the perspective of the set design was amazing. I love the retro futuristic. All this, I'd say uh, the first like hour of the movie was amazing. I was like the first like not hour, but like the first 40 minutes when they show you the state, you know, they're staging the movie, right? They're showing you the spaceship, the computers, like the world, the Wayland Utoni. All of that was really good. The movie starts to fall apart as it goes on, but it's not terrible. I guess maybe I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. I thought it was, I was entertained. It wasn't horrific. So, what? Worst part about the movie was the Netflix formula. What was the Netflix? I have the opposite movie start. I have opposite movie start from that half. My only, from the beginning, it was like a Netflix movie to me. All the young kids getting together to like fight the world or whatever. I mean,
is there anything that can be done to avoid such a gruesome demise? Yeah. Run. Use whatever agility you have to avoid.
Oops. Felt like being awake during surgery. Felt like being okay. Teenagers and aliens, what could go wrong? I was Team Alien and hoped that all of them would die soon after 20 minutes into the movie. There was like, I don't know, I didn't feel all that, you know what I mean? I wasn't like rooting for them to die, but it, I don't know, like I thought the movie was competently made. Um, the droid stuff was cool, you know what I mean? Like you can put the droid brains in other droids and all that kind of stuff. You know, overall, like if you're not like, I'm sure the lore, some of the lore probably doesn't line up with like the old stuff, like really, but you know, I don't know. I didn't hate it. Honestly, I didn't hate it, but I was like, I'm sure if sorry, setting was nice. I agree. Yeah, I guess maybe like I'm looking at it more like the set design was like amazing. You know, the world building kind of like seeing like a mine, like what a Wayland Utoni operated mine would work like, right? The horrific conditions. I actually the only I would say the criticism of like my criticism would be like when she goes up to the counter and she's like, "Oh my, I have enough credits. Send me home." And they're like, "Oh, we just moved the amount of credits you need," or something along those lines. You can't go home, and it's like stuff like that does happen in real life or whatever. But or like I get what they're doing there, but I felt like that was too on the nose. It's like nothing. If the company could literally on the spot just tell you that now we've just changed our mind a second ago, and you have to work for like 10 more years or whatever, that's too comedic. It's like it's too unrealistic. They should have come up with something slightly more complicated than that to keep him on that planet. You know what I mean? For like Wayland Utoni takes advantage of you, but not to the point where, because if it becomes too comedic, it's like, okay, well then it's just, you know what I mean? They're just gonna say that again next time you're about done with your contract or whatever. The other thing is at the end of the movie, spoiler alert. I know there's like 10 people in here, and I'm not trying to. If you haven't seen the movie or you care, there towards the end of the movie when the big alien baby thing grows up, I just thought it grew up like really really fast for some reason. It was like you turn around and he's already like in adulthood, which I guess whatever. It's a fantasy movie, but I didn't like how fast it grew up, and I was really hoping that they would do something more interesting with the man baby thing, because like um I was hoping that they would, like, the man baby would be more like intelligent. I didn't like how he was also just a mindless killer kind of thing. I'm like, okay, like, you know what I mean? It was the same criticism with Prometheus, like when they find the engineer and the engineer just starts punching people, and I'm like, we waited all this time, all this build up. We saw, the engineers from the first movie or whatever, and now we finally get to meet them, and they're like these idiot, like they're just like violent idiots. It's like it was such a like disappointment. I think, and like I was hoping like when the man baby thing, you know what I mean. I was hoping there'd be like some kind of like a twist on it that's like more interesting than him just being super alien on the face. Okay, let's wait. It was too many similarities, nothing new. But alien on the face though. But the thing is that I felt like they were rebooting the franchise. Like it was a soft reboot to get like the new people in, and I thought they needed to hit those beats. Like I understand why they went down that road, because you do need to kind of be like, you know what I mean, like people like the newer people, they don't know any of this stuff. Like they're listening to us here talk about it, and they don't know about the face huggers. You know, they just know the references. So I thought, to me, it kind of made sense that they would like rehash that. You know what I mean? Like kind of like, this is what it is, face huggers. You know, for the new people coming into the franchise. You know, just so you know, this is where we're at. And I thought they kind of needed to do that. There was potential, and I was very positive. But yes, Alien is now a Disney princess. Yeah, I'll be honest. Considering that it was Disney, what more? You know what I mean? Like, what more could you have expected? This is the best that I think they could have done, and I almost feel like it was probably like they gave it to like one of their people, and because they weren't watching carefully, like had this been like a bigger franchise or something like that, like they cared more, they would have ruined it. And I think because they forgot to look at it, they accidentally made it like a almost like a watchable film. I mean, I know I'm backtracking now. Like I said, I liked it. Now I'm kind of backtracking, but at the same time, like I really don't think. I think if you take into context, this is a Disney movie. Oh my God, 619 what? This is crazy. This. Oh my God. Thank you, Jim Lee. Jim Lee. Oh my God. Let me. Thank you so much. Let me do. I'm gonna do shout out. Shout. I can't. Share check can be. Guys, I'm so bad at. Jim Lee, thank you so much, buddy. I really. Shot. It was given. Nice. Easy to. I'm really bad at it. This is insane. Wow. 600 people. I just got rated by 600 people. This is gonna take my view average from 3 to like 5. You know what I mean? This is gonna take my average view count. You know what this means? I gotta show off my artwork. I gotta sit here and I gotta show my artwork. Guys, since you're all here, we have to stop and show my bear. Remember the bear from the movie? From the movie. What was that? Annihilation. So somebody recommended I watch this movie, and I really. My goal of 130 has been reached. Thank you, guys. Look, a good neighbor, State Farm is there. He has no idea who Jim is. I know. All I know about Jim is he seems to be a great guy. You got rated by 600 people in one legend. Nice. No, I'm pretty new to the scene, so it's. Thank you so much, Nepova Prime X. But yeah, so this is what I drew the other day. This is the more recent one I finished. My art is pretty dark. As playing Twicesoul. I have my ads set on. I have my ads set on the lower tier. Like it shouldn't be getting too crazy. But yeah, let me show you guys my other artwork. We have babies from Bug Babies. I think I did a really nice job making a translucent baby. I'm actually like really happy with the way. Oh, okay, it's still going. For you, the day Jim Lee rated your channel was the most important day in your life. But for Jim, it was Sunday. I believe it. It's crazy. I've never had. I've had. Yeah, this is the craziest thing. I'm gonna now have to like find out who Jim Lee is, because I just, all I know is he's a great guy. Jim Lee is a famous artist that worked with Marvel, DC, co-founded Image Comics. Nice. Yeah, no, I just kind of sit here and I draw because I just enjoy drawing. Have you ever had a Wildcats comic? You don't know Jim Lee? No, this is the first time. This is the first time me hearing about Jim Lee. I'll look him up. Should I look him up on Instagram? I'll look up Jim Lee on Instagram. Let me see, Jim Lee. I'm starting to realize I just got rated by somebody famous. Let me see here. Jim Lee. Is it this one right here, guys? I think I found him. Is it, guys? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? I think I found the right guy, right? I'm gonna follow on Instagram. Okay, cool. I don't know how I haven't seen this before. Look at this, guys. Well, I'm sure you guys seem to know, but this is all new to me. So, well, you know what I mean. This particular artist, but yeah, this is gifted. Thank you so much, or whatever just happened. The gifted something. Thank you. This fits so well with the celebration. Don't let it shake you. Just keep working your art. Looks awesome. Thank you. I followed him on Instagram. I'm gonna follow him on Twitch. All right, so I can't believe I got followed by such a famous person while I'm drawing like what I would consider like my relaxed work, where I just render out little creatures. That's it. I'm just gonna have to stream forever now. I can't stop. I can't disappoint all these people. Fancy pants. I can't keep up with if I'm gonna be drawing. I can't keep up with all of these. This is pencils. He's fun and interactive too. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to check out Jim Lee on Twitch. I mean, I figured there were famous people. I just didn't, you know what I mean? I just kind of hung out in my own realm. But yeah, I can't. This is super support times 10. Oh, thank you, Nova Prex. Cheered 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm telling you, I was out earlier. Where are you streaming from? I stream from. Oh wait. This is Jim Lee. Let me follow you back. I think this is the name, right? Follow back. All right. Cool. So yeah, I stream from OBS. What happened to chat? Hype Train level 6. I don't know what this is. This is I don't even know what the gifted 25 subscriptions to the community. Thank you. But yeah, I was just talking about earlier how much more I love Twitch, and then Twitch new subscriber. Thank you. This is getting out of hand. I don't even I almost feel I'm almost this is almost too much for the for my hype train started again. I've heard of the hype trains, but I don't really know. Like I was saying earlier, I was talking about how much I love the Twitch. Like I'm falling in love with the platform of just sitting here drawing in front of people because it kind of creates this dynamic of being able to, you know what I mean? You're not. It's like art is very sort of isolating, and then only when you show your work you kind of get that sort of the approval or whatever. So I love Twitch because it sort of connects the dots. Um, um, uh, yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, so it's like, what country are you streaming from? City, state, maybe. I'm from Illinois, United States, Illinois. I sense a slight Eastern European accent. I usually it's the other Slavs that like they sniff me out very quickly. Eastern Illinois. No, I'm near Chicago. I'm below Chicago. Definitely Midwestern accent. Little, yeah. It's really funny because like the other Slavs, they will like sniff me out very quickly. Somehow, like they instinctively know that I'm from the former. Because I'm originally Slav. Yeah, I'm originally from Belarus, and like well, yeah, it's like you know what I mean. It's like they like instinctively know. I can hear it in your cadence. Now I'm like forgetting how to draw over here. This is, you know what I mean. I'm like, I'm not normally I'm being watched by 2 or 3 people, so like it's a little bit different now. I just wanted to render out like these goofy like slug things just to kind of have a relaxed art session because it's like I don't have to like think too much because it's just like a little um bioengineered kind of creatures. Baby aliens, the Korea of the states. Oh, Illinois is. My best wishes to on the new year. Best to you and your family. Many best wishes. Thank you. Thank you so much. They gave me Diamontes vibes. I'd have to look that up. Let me see. He's lying to you guys. Those are dolphins. They were dolphin. I just feel like, yeah, they share dolphin DNA. Wildcats, Diamontes. If you Google it, this is what I got when I typed in. So Wildcats. I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right one. These guys right here, hostile species. I'm definitely assuming that my guys are definitely have the hostile species vibes. Batman, the goat. You know, I've been meaning to draw Batman. It's been the idea's been lurking in my mind forever, and I just have never been able to hype chest open. Do I need to open the hype chest? What happens if I open the share? Uh, Pandora's box don't open. This is what the link sent me to. Thank you, Busta Move 85. Thank you. That's it. Nice. I probably shouldn't be showing my Amazon. I'm like, I'm probably like, I didn't want to click buy it because I don't want my like accidentally have like my credit card like show up on screen. So that's why I closed it. But yeah, awesome. But yeah, I just draw. I just sit here and draw, and that's basically kind of how I have fun. Yeah, like I kept trying to say. I was just saying earlier how much I've been falling in love with Twitch because of like the community. Nice T-shirt, thank you. Yeah, I've been rocking this Batman shirt. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to draw Batman, like do an epic one, you know, where he's standing on the building, all sad, kind of looking down, and I just haven't like gone. But the idea is kind of brooding in the back of my mind, so I haven't committed to it, but I'm definitely. Oh, sorry, I forgot to close this out. Yeah, I've been you know, the idea is slowly brewing in my mind. Who's your favorite Batman artist? I can't say that I have a favorite. Like I'm very I have a very loose like you know what I mean like understanding of comic books or like you know who draws what. Like I know I like them, but the problem the reason I never went into like actually buying comic books and having them is because like it's just like it's like space. That's why I have that's why I don't, you know what I mean? That's why I have things like this. Like my buddy painted me some Warhammer figures, and it's because they don't take up a lot of space. I can have an entire army, and you know what I mean. So like, I'm afraid of the logistics of having getting into comics. So that's why I never like learned too much about that world. Is because like I'm afraid of I'm gonna have to like buy them, read them, then either give them away or sell them, and it's like it creates like a logistical. I consume everything digitally, so I don't really have like a favorite like artist in terms of like this you know specific Batman artist. But if Jim Lee drew you know Batman, it's Jim Lee, so I'm gonna have to go with that one. What do you use for the white? So for the white, I'm using these charcoal white. They're like they're called charcoal. Because I found out there's like this is like a white pencil, right? And it actually doesn't get anywhere near as white as like the charcoal one. So it's like important that you buy the charcoal one and not the pencil white because it's just very hard to get any kind of action out of it. I guess it's not. Yeah, it takes like a little bit more work. I mean, I guess it works, but yeah, I use these. Well, it's erased now. The little symbol on there. Yeah, sorry guys. I wish I was more prepared. Color color charcoal. Man, I wish I had the name of the company I could show you guys. But just basically, if you go on Amazon and you type in, you know what I mean, charcoal. Uh, Thank you for the follows, Mr. Bushwhacker. Thank you. Yeah, if you go on Amazon, you type in charcoal white, you'll basically find pretty much kind of something similar to that effect. I really like doing these highlights, especially like on tone paper. Ever since I kind of like discovered this, like doing the tone paper highlight kind of combo, I can never go back to just like drawing on white paper because I love working from the middle out. If that makes sense, like you know, you like if you're drawing on a straight white drawing paper, you got to build up the entire thing slowly. Here, you're like already in the middle, and you're just kind of working one you know one way or the other. So like I really like that. It sort of lets me I don't know. I just really enjoy it. Ever since I went to tone paper, I've always like I just kind of can't tell you how much I enjoy the experience. You can buy comics digitally now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. What do you? Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Do you do art for a job or just a hobby? So basically, my story is like I worked in manufacturing for 10 years, and I went and got a better job because I thought that would fix like my dislike of it, and then like I got more money, and then after 3 months, I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, like I'm just like I don't want to do this anymore. Like the what I mean to the new employer, like I had full intentions of working there, but I figured out I'm just like that I don't want to, and so basically I just quit my job and started streaming and trying to do commissions and things of that nature, and that's basically what it is. There, you know what I mean? And I'm like, if I run out of money, that's fine. I'll just go get another like factory job. But if I don't, you know what I mean? If something works out, that would be great too. So that basically, it's not a job. Like I do commissions, but it's mostly like for for friends. It's not like on a professional level or anything like that. I just like decided like I gotta kind of give this a shot and try and like make it like somehow make money doing art, because like I can't, even if it's like barely like even if it's survival level of making money, it's infinitely better than not doing a job that I want to do, if that makes sense, which is what I did, working in the factory. Not a super fun experience. So I just quit, and you know, I'm in not like in any kind of financial strife or anything. Everything's fine, but eventually I do need to like make art make more money for me. That's basically the overall. You should look into freelance concept art for video games. Yeah, I should. Try using Stabilo White. You can use it on glass, plastic, metal, paper. I'll put it in my search bar and I'll check it out after the stream. I'll check out like the what you're talking about. Stabilo White. Pastel, pencil, Stabilo White. All right, I'll give it a try. Yeah, but like I would love to like do this more professionally. You know what I mean? But yeah, concept art. I've tried to like um, every time I don't know like how do you know what I mean, like uh, it's I think you have to like not I would have to prepare like more of a portfolio, like a professional looking, because I think the concept artists that like they do video game art, they you have to be able to show the creature from every single angle, so the 3D artist who's going to be doing the renders for it can understand what the creature is from every angle, so they can put it in the game and stuff like that. Like I messed around in Blender and stuff like that a little bit, so I kind of know sort of the gist of the thing. So I think I understand like what they would need from you as an artist. Um, your Instagram bio line says no commissions. Yeah, I put that up for you're right. That's a problem. That is a problem. Turnarounds, yeah. I put that up because I was doing commissions. Um, yeah, I was doing commissions already for like we were going through doing quite a bit of them for my friends, so that's why I left that up there for the time being. But yeah, I need to like take that off. Well, tonight turned from a slow night into like a really fast paced turnarounds. Yeah, little. You're gonna be able to draw fast and make and ready to make changes. Yeah, I figured it's like its own. You know what I mean? Drawing in a like actually professionally in an industry would require more than just waking up and kind of drawing whatever you want, and you know what I mean. Like, but yeah, but I also like yeah, I'm just not really sure how to go about it. But yeah, like definitely partaking to some extent doing art for video games somehow would be like the dream, obviously. Today has been wild because I got rated by Caleb, a guy I follow on Twitch, and then I got rated by somebody else, some other people that watch me and I know, and then I got rated by Jim Lee, which changed everything. Any tips for artist block? I've never had that. I do have tips, but I've literally never experienced artist block. Except one time. One time I was drawing a lot, and I had "You're a Lucky Star." Literally never had it. But what I would say is like you gotta like the only way I can describe it is you gotta just put like your pencil or pen like on the piece of paper and start doing like little sketches like when you would like a kid to kind of get your mind going. You can break through it by forcing yourself to just do not huge. I think people get stuck in it. I think where it comes from is being overworked for one, but also it comes from trying to render out in your mind like a whole work of art, and then like set it down on paper. Whereas like you just need to start drawing, and from there let that guide you. And then once you like farm a good idea from sketching, you like expand on that. I'd say it's the same for other things. Try to think lesser, do. I think you meant do more, right? So all I'm saying is like, in my opinion, it's like you need to stop. You need to remove the thinking and thinking of a high concept in your mind to put on the paper, and literally just start sketching. And from there, your mind will take over. But I've never even had that problem. I usually like, well, you know what I mean? Like I'm running through ideas all the time, and I'm like, I never run out of them. But if that's what my advice would be, is just to you just like need to draw something, and the traction, you'll get traction from that. I'll say the same for makes sense. Thank you. Yep, no problem. Oh yeah, agreeing with you. I meant do less. In usually we try to cram too many things we want to do in our art session. Sometimes we just need to actually get the pen moving. Yeah, yeah. And I've been practicing off George B. Brigman. I'm sure every time I say that, everybody says that they've heard of that name or are. If I can. Oh yeah. So every morning, like I've been redrawing like these hand positions. I'm not the best at anatomy, so I've been every morning I sit down and I spend about 40 minutes just doing like learning to draw properly. You know what I mean? Like, so I do take the time to like. I think my thing is that I started drawing the wrong way. Like I just drew a lot without doing the formal stuff, and so now I'm like I'm maintaining the same pace of drawing, but I am actually going back and like learning like how to actually draw through the right like actually learning where the muscles are and all that like kind of stuff. So it's slowly coming together. I just have to break through the old bad habits and that kind of stuff, because like I said, I kind of learn to draw just by like just doing it, but not being classically trained. So it's like I'm going back now and kind of taking it more seriously in that sense. And I've been pretty consistent for quite a while now. Waltering, thank you. This is quite an amazing day. Um, See, and like I was saying before, you with Twitch, you don't know like how like the day can go any which way. You know what I mean? There's like no way to predict that like something like this would happen. That's why I love about Twitch. It's like the community and the way the structure of the platform is built. It's just great. They look a little bit too like I was saying before, the only thing I don't like is they look a little bit like those worms that come out of the people in Alien once the face hugger falls off. So I've been extending their little beaks, which makes them look like dolphins, but at the same time, it's I do you draw digitally? I looked through your earlier pieces. I think you're very good at inking. I think you are very good at inking. I don't ink at all, but I mean, I assume like I could probably, you know what I mean, do it if I put my mind to it. Do you draw digitally? I don't at all. The only thing I do digitally is like when I finish a piece, I'll throw it into Krita and adjust like the contrast. You know what I mean? Like do that and throw in some shade in there, like gradient shade to kind of give it that like little bit of a, just a handful of uh, I don't know, it's kind of darken it up in some areas where it would take forever just to shade with your pencil. I just do it in Krita towards the end. I use Krita too. Yeah, I think Krita is really good for like doing finishing touches on a work. Jim was drawing a black and white Blastoise, but these creature reminded me of Doug Intro from Hell. Doug Intro from Hell. Nice. Yeah, I like to. I've always been a fan. Like I think in my heart of hearts, I am a creature drawer. You know what I mean? Like I always kind of go back to and lean on the creature stuff. I never get tired of it. You know what I mean? Just yeah, like in my hearts of hearts, I am. I think mostly a creature drawer kind of person. Sorry, my creaky camera. We're gonna turn them more into dolphins now, but yeah, the reason you're hearing an accent and all that is because I'm originally from Belarus, and I moved to the United States when I was 9 years old, and yeah, it's been great. I did you read the Brigman book for anatomy? The book I have is the book I have. I never. There's some text in here, but this is constructive anatomy. So no, I never. I haven't read this book. Glad to catch this raid from Jim Lee. Jim Lee, your work is fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot. Yeah, but yeah, I do want to move into art more professionally. Um, figure out. Since nine, yeah, I moved here. I moved to the States with my parents when I was 9 years old. So, are you American citizen now? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like full citizenship and all that. That got taken care of me by my parents. I moved here young enough. I didn't even have to take like the test. Like if you're like a kid and you move to the States, you don't even have to take like the test and all that. No, I have no issues with any of that stuff. Same here. Been streaming my day drawing for over a year now, and has been tremendously positive experience. That's what I'm saying is like. Let me give you a follow altering follow. Yeah. Yeah. I can't say enough good things about Twitch. It's been just like amazing. Good parents. Yeah. It was definitely the right decision. Michael Spirits, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I moved to the United States. Speaking of comics, is like one thing I've always like. I would like to have comics that like I would be more interested. I think are there. So you guys follow Jim Lee, and I'm assuming a lot of people here know. You know what I mean? like about comics? Are there comics that aren't super, let's say, about superheroes? Because like I want to, if I were to like get into comics, I would want comics that are like about other things. You know what I mean? More like I don't know, um, I don't know, just like other subjects. I mean, I'm sure there's like good stories in the comic book kind of world, but um, I think I would like check out webtoons. There are so many non superhero comics. Yeah, I'm up for suggestions. I want like stories that aren't, you know what I mean, the traditional comic sort of things. Nice. So yeah, I'll put the name of what that person sent me. Now my all my tabs are like now getting um taken up. If you haven't read The Walking Dead yet, I would highly recommend it. I have not read that. Yeah, I think zombie stuff would work. I think webtoons.com. Okay. Is that like a website for is that a website um for comics? Webtoon Canvas. Sandman. I've heard that's the one I did want to check out. I've heard of like Sandman being like the ultimate apex of like the comic book world. Oh, you know what? The art style I really liked. My buddy, he gave me a book, and the book had like a compilation of all the Hellboy stuff. I will say like I love Hellboy. Like I can't remember the artist's name, but the guy it, like draws kind of simple, but it looks very cool. Mike Mingola. Yeah, it might be him. I really like the art style there, and I love the I like Hellboy too. Yeah, the Hellboy stuff I will read. You know what I mean? I would legit read Hellboy stuff. Yeah, that's the art style. Yeah, it's like super recognizable too. I really did. I enjoyed reading that. You know what I mean? His work is incredible. Yeah. Like I don't know what it is about it. It's like super stylized, but it's super like I don't know. It just hits me just the right way. It's just so hard with like. Thanks for the gift of Valorant. I appreciate that. I can recommend a different style of comic I love. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's just so hard to keep up with like there's I have Helldivers with my friends. It's like if you have any kind of like I don't even really watch movies anymore. It's just my life is like I'll draw all day, then I'll work on the business thing with with my parents, and then it's like it's just really hard to have too many things going on. It's like I guess I'm more of a once I'm done drawing, I kind of just game when I have a little bit of time. What's I play Helldivers all the time. Yeah, I think Helldivers is like like I love Starship Troopers, and like Helldivers is like that. You know what I mean? Taking like they took Starship Troopers and took the dial up two notches, and yeah, like that universe, like I really enjoy it, and I think the gameplay is great too. Oh, you do business on the side too? I do. I help with a business. You know what I mean? Like I don't do like it's just something like a side thing to kind of help my parents do their business to kind of make a little bit of money. But check out Vanabor Vanabond. It's really cool. All right, Vagabond. I think Vagabond, right? I'm gonna put this in here. Uh, is it? It says Japanese epic martial arts manga series written and illustrated by Takehiko Noe. I'm not gonna be able to say that right. I think that's what you were talking about, right? Manga series. All right, I'm gonna have to. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'll make sure to go through all that stuff. Simple yet dynamic, traditional feel. Yeah, yeah. I think I've tried doing the digital stuff, and I do love the convenience of it because it's like you're just in front of your computer with the tablet and all that, and I do like that. But at the end of the day, I don't know why, but I'm always drawn towards doing things with my hands. I think like I love doing you know I'm always just drawn back to just scribbling on a piece of paper with with a pencil kind of thing. I can't let go of it. Nork just followed. Thank you, Nork. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever move on completely from digital stuff or I mean traditional stuff. I just really. Oh, sorry, I was drawing where I wasn't looking. Yeah, I can't believe that I got a raid from Jim Lee that I only found out about today, but still, you know what I mean? Like a big streamer, that's crazy. Oh, you guys want to see my dog? Aries, come here, buddy. Buddy, Aries, come here. No, come here. There he is. There's a dog. That's my. He's half pit bull. Um, but yeah, that's my dog. They made a game for Starship Troopers that is like Helldivers. The main actor for Starship Troopers goes on Twitch and plays it. Oh, Rico. What's his real name? Uh, Kid Obesus Harris. Yep. But what was his real name? Because I drew because he had a fan art page on Facebook, and I submitted my work on there, and he liked it. So I got the guy who the main actor in the original Starship Troopers. He liked my drawing about Starship Troopers a while. Like this was a couple years back though. Sweet doggo, thank you. Oh, Jipochi, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Jipochi. I got rated by Jim Lee, so yeah, it was the craziest thing ever. Sweet doggo, thank you. Yeah, he's a half pit bull and he's something else. But yeah, he hangs out. Wow, we are growing. Happy time. It was the most insane thing ever. It was the most insane thing ever. Like when I saw the number of people like rating, I was like, this is totally off the. Yeah, I do have work later today, like my actual not fun work, and so I only on those days I only do like 5 hour streams. Japochi, happy deserve though. You guys enjoy this guy's art. I and Brain. Casper Van Dien, yeah, dude, he's such dude. I he was just I love him in that movie so much. Um, but yeah, I know there's been a couple like actual Starship Trooper games outside Helldivers. Um, the RTS one is my favorite. The one with Terran Command. I really enjoyed that one. I don't know. Are you saying Casper Van Dien actually plays? He go on Twitch and play the Starship Trooper game? Nice. Can you do you have his channel link? I'm gonna follow him. It seems like that guy has won at life completely. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure the company who made the game pays him, but he does. Oh yeah, yeah, he's not stupid. No, yeah, he definitely like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he did as well as you can do. And he's like one of those actors. I never heard a scandal about him. You know what I mean? He just kind of like he had a good career, he had a good time, and then he just kind of like exited out, and that was it. I think last I heard of him is like he did like hand modeling or something. You know what I mean? Like he just did like eh, watch advertisements or something. It's like just kind of went to live his own life after that. Yeah, I gotta look up. I gotta look up his channel. I gotta find out where because I want to see this. Casper Van Dien playing the. Should I have like a timer or something? Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Should I have like a timer or something so I don't like so like I can like do Casper Van Dien? Nice. All right, I'm gonna follow him for sure. Oh, it opened it up in the wrong browser in my I need to put it into Google. I can't believe how crazy is reality that like a movie you saw that was like a movie you really liked ends up having a video game where the guy that you know what I mean that now you can watch him play that it's just like reality. I feel like we're in like some sort of a matrix. It's too crazy. He gets into it, says all the lines from the movie. Yeah, I like that he gets it. I like that he, you know what I mean, is about it. Yeah, I'm gonna check out his stream for sure. Movie from almost 30 years ago though. Yeah, but it's so good. Glad he enjoy. Glad he's enjoying it. Oh my god. Uh, Pachi Huro SX. Thank you, Pachi Huro XS. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. This is like I said. This drawing session for me is more like a relaxed rendering. You know, drawing like little slug creatures is like I just wanted to fill up the page with creatures. That was my goal. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have to keep track of like geometrical kind of things. It's like it's just everything is very I just like to render out their like little Oh yeah, I also sometimes I do paint, not so much on stream anymore, but I do paint miniature figures for my friends once in a while. I really enjoy this hobby here. So this is like my next one that I gotta do. It's actually like I promised that this I've been putting this off for like way too long. I need to actually get to it. Kenobi, we're still watching Sketching Dolphins. Yeah, yeah, reality's converging. Yeah, it's just crazy. Bubbles. Yeah. So anyway, painting miniature figures is also another one of my passions that I enjoy. Uh, Meta Polys? Is that what it is? Am I reading that right? Thank you for the follow, Meta Polys. Super appreciate that. I just can't believe how good Twitch is. It's just like there, it's been all uphill. Like literally, I have nothing to complain about. It's just been Twitch has just been awesome. I can't read that. Oh, why are we sitting like nuns? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about the music. Oh crap! I gotta go with Halo. I gotta go with Halo. Let me know if it's too loud, K-Frek. Let me know if it gets if I need to turn it down a little bit. The thing is this is gonna take just this rate is gonna take my average. It's gonna take my average view count. You know how it shows you like your average, like from barely at 3 to like just off the charts for like the next month. Yeah, I can't thank the guy enough. Exhibitor. One thing about my camera is the light like blows out the detail. You can never like win with this camera, especially when it gets darker. Maybe more light actually would help. Oh, sorry, this is in the way. Flipper, come back, Leslie. Your personal style seems very developed and mature. Which artists are your biggest influences? Do you have any advice on developing a style? I can't say that I do because I kind of just, you know what I mean. I kind of just draw. It would. Oh man. I don't. It just kind of developed out of me drawing. I don't think I had like an influence, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I kind of borrow from everything, you know what I mean? I can't say that I have, like, a specific thing that I take from, but I'd like to, I think, I'd like to be able to do the photoreal, like, more... Oh, you know who... I will say... I'll tell you who my favorite artist is. Well, first, Jim Lee, but after Jim Lee, it's, there's a French a French guy. What was his name? K-Frick, do you remember a French artist? He does like really dark. He lived in the 18th century. Aliou de Funes. No, I always blank on his name, but he does. When you see his art and you look at my art, it's almost like I'm a less developed version of him. It's like he sees. He, like, you know what I mean? It's like that guy draws how I want to draw someday. No, I think it's Nori something. French art. I have to tell you guys about this. So, French artist. I know it's Nori is in there. Nori something. Is it going to come up if I... No, it's not coming up. It's something... I don't know much about French artists. Sorry. Yeah, I found out about him through French uh, French artist, 18th century. Oh my god. Exhibitor just subscribed. Thank you so much, Exhibitor. French artist. God, I have to show you this because he draws such epic things. He has like this ability to bring in like this dark epicness, and he does do a lot of like religious themed stuff. I can't believe he's not in the top 10 because it's like Gene. I even typed in 18th century and it's like pretending like it doesn't know what I'm talking about. Okay, we have to go down. Wow, there's a lot of, look at that, there's a lot of French artists. Adolphe Agori or something like that. Adost. Gustave Adori, yeah, Gustave Adori. Look up his work. His work is amazing. Like I really, yeah, Gustave Adori is like my favorite artist. I would say, like I want to emulate that epic level of darkness. Gustave Adori. Yeah, he's a goat. Yeah, his stuff is like very like I said, he does a lot of like biblical stuff, and it's just like the essence of how he portrays. I want to show you like one of my, you know what I mean. He does like obviously like I'll draw castles too. I'm not saying I'm at his level, but like just to show you his work, it's like it's just like it has like this brooding epicness about it. Everything is like very you know, I just love this guy. Yeah, just like his battlefield stuff. Like, check this out. Like, tell me that's not the greatest thing you've ever seen. Like these epic, you know, and the way he uses the light. Lucifer, yeah, Lucifer one where the Lucifer is falling from heaven is obviously like that's like a super iconic one. But look at how he plays with the light. Like this is all in the darkness. He wants to emphasize this right here, and it's just the light, the way he makes the light work for himself. That is amazing. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, like this is like my favorite. If you were to ask me who my favorite artist is, this is it. Yeah, that's the guy who I want to be like one day. Alright guys, I do have to go because I am at 5 hours, so I'm gonna raid you guys out, and the most I can do on my work days is like 5 hours because I have to like actually go do work. But I can't tell you enough how much I appreciate all the raid and everyone that followed and all of that stuff. It's been like a really amazing day. Dolphins go in you. But anyway, before I get banned. Anyway, I'm gonna go work, but I super appreciate everyone that was here. I'm gonna raid you guys out. It's been a fantastic day. Let's see. If anyone has any preferences on a traditional artist we can find, have a nice day or night. Yeah, thank you, Kiddo B. Appreciate it. I don't know who Sunday calligraphy stream. Let's see. Supergirl statue wood carving. I'm thinking that one. That's cool. We'll do that one. Start raid. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I think wood carvings are really cool. Nice finding you. Thank you, Fancy Pants OG. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Thank you. All right. right now.